Yo, how's it going? I didn't actually do that on purpose just now. I wasn't trying to be dramatic, but I guess it worked. Hold on, give me a second here. Oh, how's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. Hold on, let me just reorganize my mic here. I was playing a little bit off stream, and I think I found a new major place to go to, and I found it almost immediately. I just thought, hey, maybe I should run around and find somewhere to go before starting the stream, just so we're not wandering around aimlessly for hours. And I think I found somewhere significant straight away. My first thought was going... Remember that area? I think it's the lower raw ruins with the blood fiends. Underneath that huge Shadow of the Colossus type bridge. My thought was to go down there, because I thought maybe I didn't explore that place fully. And I was trying to figure out how the hell I even get down there. And I thought maybe I would get there through here. And on my way down here, I came across these ruins again. And I said, hey, I don't think I explored these ruins fully. So I went and explored a little down there, and I saw some interesting stuff. So, yeah, let's head down towards the Morth ruins, because I think it might lead to a whole new part of the land that we haven't discovered. But yeah, I was kind of surprised that I didn't explore that place fully. When I went back there, I was like, oh, yeah, this place. I guess I just got distracted by other stuff, which is easy to do, and I went in a whole other direction and never thought of going back there. I have a feeling that's probably where you find more as well, maybe. You know, the Morth ruins. Maybe that's where he went after he left the previous location. A shame most quest lines are ruined. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have went up to that boss the last time. I was just worried about seeing spoilers and stuff. But it's okay. So, you know, I'm happy to miss lots of stuff on a first playthrough. It means there's lots of stuff to see the second time through. But yeah, hopefully there are still characters and stuff that I can meet. Hold on a second. But yeah, maybe now when we go to these places, there'll be lots of stuff that just won't be there because I've encountered the last boss and did all that stuff with Leda and everything. That whole cast of characters. But yeah, hopefully there's still some cool stuff to see. Wouldn't need to redo the base game stuff to go through this again that way. Yeah, thankfully I have a secondary character that's ready to go to the DLC, so I can jump in with another character and do this all again quite easily. You know, I started that second playthrough of Elden Ring right after my first playthrough, and I took that character almost to the end of the game. I'm pretty sure I beat Moog and Radahn on that playthrough. Yeah, I definitely did. With Gordy. Remember Gordy the Golden? Have you done everything in the DLC now, Dave? Look at this guy. Is he after me? I'm not sure if he is after me, actually. You haven't? No? One second here. Been on too much FF14. Still keen to do more of this, though? Okay. Yeah, so the first thing I did was... Once you changed your approach to this, you enjoyed it a lot more. Yeah? I was watching some of your VODs, Dave. And, yeah, you really weren't having a good time in some of the earlier sessions. I was watching you fight Mesmer, and you were incredibly critical. I had a pretty fun time with Mesmer because I just plowed through it. I just decided to summon my way through it, and I didn't even learn the fight. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this build, just plowing through most of the game. You were very disappointed, yeah. It's interesting, I've seen a lot of people really enjoy the Mesmer fight or say that it's, you know, one of their favorites. I'll probably fight him 1v1 the next time I go through the expansion. Maybe I'll do that with every boss next time. Wish you'd known about the deflect tier earlier. Excited to do this with that tier? Yeah, I might have to play around with it myself. So yeah, this was the first place I discovered, and I was wondering what the deal was here. I tried jumping down a couple of times to my death every time, and then I found another little area nearby, which we can drop down to, and I think that will lead to something. You're a thrusting shield evangelist after the DLC, Listo, yeah? Shattered Stone Talisman. Okay. Damn, man. I am kind of disappointed, though. Hopefully I didn't miss a crazy amount of stuff, but... yeah, at the same time, it means we have stuff to look forward to on the second time through. I'll try and stay blind as well for all that stuff. You know, I won't go looking up the quest lines that I missed. It'll be a nice surprise seeing all this stuff the second time. All the stuff that I missed. Really enjoying the narrative of the expansion so far. Loving this whole Mikola story and some great mystery. The cast of characters is really interesting so far. I really enjoy all of, you know, Mikola's whole crew. The whole thing with the charm breaking was great. Going back, doing the rounds after the charm broke and seeing how the characters changed. It was like all their traumas started coming back to them. Things that they had suppressed. You know, the horn scent remembers the, you know, his vengeful desires. The vengeance that he wishes to impose upon Mesmer. Letta, her bloodlust comes back. Moore seems to remember the pain of his childhood, being abandoned by his mother, which I guess he was suppressing. And with Tialier, he just starts to fully embrace his love for Trina, the other side of Mikola, which he thinks is some kind of betrayal. He's worried that, uh, you know, he's worried that Mikola would see it as some sort of betrayal, that he's obsessed with the other side of him, where he feels he should be obsessed with Mikola, not Trina. Leda and her paranoia makes me laugh. Yeah, she goes full on religious zealot. But yeah, I've really enjoyed all the bits of dialogue. The performances are great as well. I really love Tialie and Moore, and just that kind of melancholy that they have. These anxious, sad boys. I thought it was a good twist when Leda was like, actually, I won't kill the Horn Scent. He's going to ruin himself anyway. I like when she has the self-awareness to acknowledge herself as well. You know, I have to admit, I am mistrustful of others or something. I think Tialie's VA and his dialogue has just been really good. That whole, when the charm breaks and you see just this obsession with Trina and this like deep fear. Well, what's that line he has? You know, will Mikola chasten me or something like that. But yeah, just really great performance. Tialie was your favorite quest, Listo? Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see if there's anything else with Tialie, or maybe now I missed it because I went too far. I probably did. One thing that kind of disappoints me about the quest lines in Elden Ring as a whole is that they still seem... They seem kind of strictly linear in a way that was a bit unexpected. Right? I feel like even Dark Souls 1 might have had more dynamic quest lines in a weird way. Like stuff that really rewards you for avoiding things or going in a whole other direction. Like finding Kath. There's nothing really there's nothing that mirrors that, I don't think, in Elden Ring. I remember when I started the game at my first playthrough, I thought, I remember how I really wanted to avoid Melina and accepting her as our maiden. I wanted to avoid that because I thought maybe there's some other maiden out there. Or something like that. But in the end, it was like, no. And then it kind of felt like you were expected to find all the people in Limgrave first, and then, their quest lines would all continue on into Liurnia, and then Liurnia into Leyndell, and... Yeah, it just felt like the quest lines could have been a bit more dynamic. Or that there could have been other paths, The most frustrating thing for me with ER's quest is how we're still at the age of, guess we need to reload to see if anything changes. Right. Yeah, I agree, Dave. Okay. This was the other place that I found. I wonder, are there any unique interactions if you do hold off from going to the round table hold for a long time? I don't think you have to go to the round table hold until Lanedell. Lanedell is blocked off until you go to the round table hold. Yeah, Listo, that could have been cool. While you are a silent protagonist, it maybe would have been cool to be able to listen in. Yeah, Dave, it really seemed to me that might have led to something different. Just because, you know, she talks about playing the role of a maiden. There was this whole mystery regarding our maiden at the start of the game. That our maiden seemed to have been killed off prematurely. And all the dialogue with Vare. I think it turned out that Vare killed our maiden. Isn't that right? Or that was the implication. And she's lying there at the start of the game, and then Melina shows up, and, you know, she's all mysterious, saying that she can play the role and offering to take us to the round table hold. I was just like, I don't know about this. Maybe there's another way to go to the round table hold. Maybe there's another maiden out there waiting for us. But yeah, then it just seemed like there was no real reason not to go. Reminds me what an absolute masterstroke of localization Maidenless is. Yeah, it kind of became an iconic piece of dialogue. Fat lazy cats with the 4 months, thank you. Didn't Tialier say he was tarnished as well? I can't remember. But yeah, I really like Tialier and his dialogue. Quite grim, this... You know, he's like a suicidal character. But very strange the way it's depicted. This deep obsession with Trina. Craving death like some kind of drug addict. But then it turns out that it really is just more like a deep kind of sleep, and what he longs is to hear Trina's voice. That seemed to be his desire at the last time we were talking to him. You know, if he could just enter a deeper state of sleep, he would be able to finally hear the voice of Trina. The voice of God to him, I guess. But yeah, I guess it is still death that he craves in a way, right? His mask, yeah, I was saying I think his mask is supposed to be a death mask, right? It's supposed to look like a death mask. That's why the, you know, with the eyes permanently closed. So it's almost like he's already inside this vessel of death. Okay, what are we doing here? Hey, what's up, Neo? You may have overdone it yesterday for the 4th celebrations. Ah, sure, why not? That's the whole point, isn't it? Oh, it's just these boys. I'm fat rolling. These guys really remind me of the characters in Darkwood. Remember, I think they were called the Three, the second shopkeepers that appeared when you made it to the second map. They were just covered in these long rags. These tree people in long rags. Oh, we have an open chest here. I need to put my thing back on. There we go. Golden arcs. Ooh. Interesting looking fire here. Golden flame. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the spiral. A swing of the arm releases a procession of golden arcs. The arcs resemble barbs, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Okay, interesting. Makes you think of that motif as a whole that you see. The gold, the runes, the arcs. The rune arcs. The rune arc that Marika is hanging from inside the tree. Hey, Space. Dames, how's it going? Shadow Sunflower. I already had these. Yeah, these flowers, veiled in shadow and covered in impenetrable thorns, are suffused with profound holiness, much akin to the shadow tree itself. I'm gonna start saying shadow tree, okay? I give in. Oh. Bonnie Village. I think I remember reading about this place in a description. And I definitely remember looking down from this place. Or looking down at this place from above. Up there. Wondering if I could drop down. Oh boy, okay. Another pot village. What's my favorite anime? I'm not an anime watcher, really. Eva is the only series that I've seen. I've seen a few anime films. Like, you know, all the classics like Ghost in the Shell and Akira, Perfect Blue. I've seen a good few of Satoshi Kon's movies. Perfect Blue and Millennium Actress. Paprika. I've been meaning to rewatch Angel's Egg as well. Playing this game got me in the mood to rewatch it, but I still need to get around to it. I've seen a few other films. I just can't think of many right now. Oh, you're an NPC. Was that Elden Ring's version of Man-Eater Mildred? Although I thought we already had a Man-Eater Mildred in the base game. Satoshi Kon really reminds me of David Lynch in a lot of ways. The way he explores fantasy and delusion. And the way he cuts between fantasy and reality in ways that are kind of seamless, where it's, you know, not so obvious with what is real and what isn't. Yeah, Perfect Blue could be quite reminiscent of stuff like Mulholland Drive and Inland Empire at times. Oh, we have bales of hay here. Broken rune. Hey, salami. I just touched him. I just bumped into him when he went flying there. Bonnie butchering knife. Okay, I guess that's what that guy was just using. These poor guys. What are they doing here? They worshipping the pots, crying to the pots? We do know that the pots become saints, apparently. Will I ever try a magic build? I think I might do a magic build for my next first playthrough of one of these games. But yeah, maybe if I do another full Elden Ring playthrough as well, maybe I'll do a sorcery build. Sorcery focus build, incantation, sorcery. Let's take a look. Weapon of the Greater Potentates of Bonnie Village. An outsize butcher's cleaver to dismember human bodies in the making of the great jars stored in the jails. I see. Right, okay. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. Hone blade. Perform a stroking action to sharpen the blade, honing its cutting edge and increasing amount of HP recovered. The greater potentates treasure the tools of their practice. Ah. So this is what the potentates do. Oh! Whoa! Now let's get on Torrent here. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Raw Band down in Pot Village. Yeah, my first time coming down here. Another one of these things. I'll take that. Okay, let's pick up the scraps. Living jar shard. Living jar shard. Human bone shard. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, another potentate. Greater potentate. Oh, they're wearing the same thing as the horn set. They're wearing the caterpillar mask, yeah. Another one up here. Oh! Oh, look at you! What was he taking there? Another hefty cracked pot. Nice. That was really fun, throwing the pots into the fire golem last time. Hey, Ghoulicious. Okay, let's just take a look over here before we go crossing any more bridges. What do we have here? Is that... Oh. Oh, mother. A new emote. Ooh, okay. Something tells me we might need to use this emote to unlock something. Fuck it, may as well use it here. Doubt it's going to do anything here, but... Let's see. Let's wait a minute. can't imagine it'll do anything here, but maybe somewhere else. Oh. Oh, mother, I can feel. Okay, anything over here? Any place to drop down? Hey, pew. We're good. Now, was this another place that I could have dropped down to here? Oh, Jesus. Brother Ben. Yeah, I guess I am starting kind of early today with some Elden Ring. Okay, let's go cross one of these bridges. Is that a Blue Velvet reference, Brother Ben? Your name? You did bail solo yesterday. Fun fight, but Egon makes it better. Yeah. I'm gonna ask a question. Did I miss out on a follow-up scene with Egon? Because I went up to the last boss? No? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's all I want to know. For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nigh sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. Okay, the shamans were destined to be chopped up and put in jars so they could attain sainthood. I think that's what I'm to glean from this. Whipping a hut. Jesus Christ. Tooth whip. Whip be strewn with rotting, misshapen teeth. Jesus Christ, Miyazaki. Filthy and seething with disease, the teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. Oh my god. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. A chastening whip strike honed to maximize pain temporarily reduces the rate at which stamina recovers. Thus does the pain encourage obedience. Well, this is a great description. An absolute horror show taking place down in Bonnie Village. Truly horrific what happens with these pots. People chopped up and put into these pots, turned into some kind of horrific amalgam, and then worshipped as saints. But also, it seems they were tortured down here as well before they were sliced up and put inside these pots. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. Okay, what's next? Really, Listo? Interesting. Okay. Oh. The curtain looks nice there. Coming over with the moon. We good? I think maybe I've been down there. I really hope I haven't missed out on like every NPC interaction around this place. I'm okay with missing out on some. Oh shit, we're about to go up this way and see what this place is all about. Ooh, exciting. Wexford. Yeah, kids, I feel like in the base game I saw the majority of it on my first playthrough. But yeah, it's usually a significant part of a first playthrough in these games. Missing big chunks of it, which is nice in its own way. The second time through you get to see all this stuff that you missed, and it adds you know, a freshness to the second playthrough. Wexford, thank you for gifting a sub to Titus. Hey, my pleasure, Demon Beast. It was really fun going through that again. Yeah, I knew I was at risk of missing a lot of stuff when I went up to the final boss during the last session. The reason I did that was because I didn't want to get spoiled. I thought there'd be a greater chance of me getting spoiled if I... Oh. Wait, hold on 1 second, guys. Yeah, what was I saying? I forget. The final boss. Spoilers. Yeah, I knew I'd be away from the game for a few days after that last session with the marathon and everything. And I thought maybe I would get spoiled during that time. So I just said fuck it and I went up to the last area. Although I think I still have yet to see the final boss. But yeah, given that I went up there and triggered those fights, I think we've probably missed a lot of stuff with Miquella's followers now around these areas that I haven't explored. Would you like to know something that's slightly different in my playthrough in the fight with Leda? No. No, I think I'll do a second playthrough of the DLC where I try to do everything that I missed and stay blind. And then after that second playthrough, I'll probably look stuff up and, you know, talk to people about all the other stuff that you can do. When we go through the DLC for the second time, I'll probably let people guide me a little bit more, maybe. Point me in the direction of things. Cool little things, maybe. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Yeah, come on, let's go then. What's going on with these guys? What the hell? Are they just being buggy? Man, it's so nice playing with a shield in this game. So nice. Hey, Phantom. Oh. Oh. Hey, see you later, Kev. Hey, is that another golem I see? Through the trees? I think it is. I don't need to unlock this, no? Oh, yeah. Send me up here. Send me up here. Oh, shit. Actually, I'm probably still very vulnerable here. Right, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna craft some pots. Oh, this is gonna feel good. What the hell? Here we go. Here they are. The hefty furnace pots. The furnace's flame burns away both body and soul. When impurity is thus expunged, one calls it cleansing. Let me... I think 3 should probably be enough. I have a feeling these are really gonna fuck him up. Let's create 4. Stick it there. Foxhound, thank you for gifting a sub to Unleashed Horror. We need to draw him over closer, I think. Crap. God! Right, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Ah! Ah! Another one! Oh, that was it. Okay. I wasted one. Cerulean sapping cracked tear. And another furnace visage. I really like this alternate method of killing these guys. Hey, Skipster. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily restores FP upon landing attacks. Okay. This raging beast thing as well that we got earlier. Step with the swiftness of a beast. Leap high and slash foe from above. Initial step can be taken forward, backward, left, or right. Strong attack allows for a follow-up attack. Usable on beast claws. Okay. Specifically for the beast claws, is it that? So I killed the golem in the first area. I did, yeah. Yeah, I need to play around with that deflection tier. I played around with it a little bit, but not much. It lasts 5 minutes. Yeah, it'll probably suit my build as well with my heavy endurance, my shield play, my poise. Whoop. Oh my god, fuck off. Oh. Look what we have here. Probably nothing, but let's try and shoot it down. Oh. Oh. Okay. Actually something. Da, 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 da. Greasemonger's bell bearing. Greasemonger. That'd be a great insult. I need to start calling people greasemongers in chat. Root resin and knot resin. The bell bearing of a horn-sent greasemonger who did not survive the war. Oh yeah, look, it kind of looks like their headpiece. With a little horn coming out of it as well on the side. Looks like traces, slight glimmers of gold coming up from the top. Where am I on the map? Here. Oh, that looks nice. Lexus, I don't think I did. Yeah, I picked that up at the start of the stream, didn't I? And I didn't look at it. Let's take a look. Ooh. Ooh, we haven't seen this side of the tree. The Shattered Stone Talisman. Raises potency of kicking and stomping skills. Shattered Linchpin Stone. Linchpin stones are spiritual anchors, said to hold the ground in place and quell the fury of earthquakes. When this one shattered, the surrounding town fell into the broken earth. One account claimed that the moon itself had come tumbling down. Cool. So that's what happened to the Morth ruins. That's where we found this. Okay. Man, I just cannot get enough of some of the colors. in this expansion. Even just small little moments like this where it isn't some vast landscape in front of you. Just the colors here, really nice. We've just never seen them use a range of color like this before. Nothing remotely close. I wish I could take my time like you do. I really do like to take my sweet time. I kind of rush through it because of my erratic nature. It's nice to see the game in a different way by watching you. Hey, I'm glad you can experience it vicariously like this. Okay, we have another grace here. Kylo Ren. Do you only do this in games you love, or do you do this in every game you play? No, I mean, I have to really love the art direction and the design and the visuals to be able to do this, you know? I'm not going to stop and admire the visuals in a game that I, you know, don't think looks all that nice or impressive. And not every game has incredible visuals like this. But yeah, you know, FromSoft's games are pretty special when it comes to their environments and their landscapes. Look at this. Okay, let's take a look up here. Glint Slab Firefly. But yeah, I feel like even for a FromSoft game, I don't think I've ever stopped to admire the visuals as much as I have with this expansion. It's just like every time we turn a corner, we're presented with something visually interesting or new or different to what's come before. Again, just so much color and different types of color from area to area. Nice. Oh. I don't even know where this spirit spring is. I found the thing before I actually found the spirit spring. Contraption does not move. Okay. probably going to kill myself. Oh god. Oh, it was a small drop anyway. I miss when you could see the bosses from the distance before fighting them, like the Moonlight Butterfly in DS1. Yeah, that was a cool little detail in DS1. Also, the Iron Giant as well. Couldn't you see him before fighting him? Were there any other bosses apart from those two? There were. The Centipede Demon down in Lost Islet. You could see it hanging from the side of the wall. Any other ones? I think DS1 might have been the only one to do that kind of thing. Did they do that in any of the other ones? Ceaseless, I guess, yeah. Gargoyles, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, really just like a living part of the environment. The Asylum Demon both times? Yeah, of course. Looking up and seeing the Asylum Demon at the beginning. Yeah, it seems like they really tried to focus on that in DS1. There's so many layers in this DLC. It's like a lasagna in a tall drinking glass. Yeah, there's a lot of verticality, isn't there, compared to the base game? Navigating through the world is a lot more interesting. You have to think about it more. The base game feels like a flat plane in comparison. And there are parts in the world in this expansion that kind of feel like their own little dungeons. With how you navigate through them and all the little hidden spots and, you know, elevators within the world leading up to other sections and kind of mini dungeons within the world. DS1 level design is still my favorite. Not being able to return easily once you go somewhere in the first half was really special. But would be considered badly aged nowadays. Ooh, I wouldn't say that. But yeah, I think I might agree that the DS1, that the first 3/4 of DS1 is still kind of unparalleled in terms of exploration, and yeah, just that aspect of being on a journey and being truly stuck in a place, you know, not being able to warp out and needing to find your way out. You know, navigating through Blighttown and then looping back, and those amazing returns to Firelink Shrine, you know, when you've been on a journey for several hours and then you make it back to your hub and the music kicks in, the Firelink music. DS1 was really special in that way. In a way, you know, in a really unique way. Unique to itself, you know, that none of the other games really managed. Not that all the games should try to do the same thing, but yeah, it was definitely a unique quality in DS1. Oh, I guess this is what it unlocked here, right? Rabath's Rise. What do we have here? Rabath's Cannon. A type of jar cannon used to fire great bolts. A masterwork of spell machinist Rabath. The power of the glintstones that encircle the barrel imbues bolts with magic damage and guides shots toward their targets. Strength 28, Dex 16. Maybe I should level this up. Have some fun with it. Right, now this will bring me back down here. That's kind of a useless shortcut. Ooh. Alright, this is just taking me back down here. Okay, where are we off to next? Oh, you're beefy. Okay, what do we have here? Kind of reminds me of Shadow Keep. Oh boy. Oh, boss time. Ooh, this looks like a big place. Ooh. I think we are back at Shadowkeep. Yeah. I think I know what we're about to find here. Shadowkeep Church District. I have a feeling we're gonna find the other part of the storeroom here. Ooh. Huh. New Londo. I really like the design of this place. Pretty metal. I hope you like grey and black. I really do. I really like how it's completely black this place is. Whoa, okay. Mesmer seems to reject the color of this world. Everywhere else we go, we're surrounded by these beautiful colors. But Mesmer's an edgy vampire boy, all secluded away in his dark hideout. Woo. That sound. Oh shit! Oh god. Wah! Oh shit, did I scare him away? Well, this is a cool little section. This is making me wish we had Sekiro swimming in this. I want to jump in here and swim. Maybe we'll get swimming in their next Souls game. Okay, I think we just scared him. And he swam off to somewhere else, and now maybe we've unlocked the ability to fight him somewhere else. Nobody say anything. Maybe there'll be swimming in Miyazaki's perfect RPG. Yeah, I mean, I could see him wanting to implement something like that. With his love for the deep ocean and its eldritch abominations. Having a whole ocean to explore with all sorts of horrors to find and secrets. More layers to the lasagna. Oh, the perfect dodge roll. No. Ah, fuck. Huh. Man, these curtains are just such a great visual idea. It's just really cool, you know, every new location you go to, you look up and you just see them in a different way. Or they're, you know, presented differently. You know, they look unique and different everywhere you go. Like the form of them, the texture of them. Sometimes they look lighter and wispier. Sometimes they look more solid. They're always being presented in a different color. Just seeing them from different angles everywhere you go. It was such a great visual. You know, I still remember distinctly how they looked outside of the room where we fought the lion boss in that first main dungeon. Just that orange glow that it had, like a sunset. And it looked like a thick blanket, almost. And it covered the whole sky. Whoa, these assholes again. But yeah, it really gives the expansion its own distinct identity as well. You have the tree itself. This dark tree is a nice contrast to the Erdtree in the main game. But yeah, the curtains, the veil is great as well. It gives it its own surreal quality. Where are we going now? Ooh, do I hear... I think I might hear this thing lurking. Oh wait, no, that was just my crag blade. You keep thinking they look like rings of a planet at certain times. Oh god. Oh, he's back! Oh, is it just one of those ulcered tree spirits? It kind of looked like it. Oh god. Slumbering egg. What do these things do again? They're just a crafting material prized as a symbol of the most sublime hunter. Oops. Can I not sort them? Or maybe I'm forgetting how you... Ah, you click the left stick. Okay, I'm just forgetting the controls. Maybe his perfect RPG is just the Bloodborne remaster and port for PC. As much as I want a Bloodborne re-release, that would be a bit disappointing. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I see you. No! Got him. Oh, I didn't realize I could go all the way up here. Before we go jumping down there, let's just take a look on this opposite side. Okay. Can't keep getting away with this. Boom. Oh god, here we go. I think these guys look slightly different to the other ones up top. The headpiece looks different. Yeah. Yeah, are these ones men while the other ones were women? Perhaps? Ember of Mesmer. Love their mask. Yeah, it almost makes me think of the giant dad. Ooh. Jump onto Marika's arm here. I'm just crushing them. Was just about to say my Dex build had way more problems versus these guys. Yeah, I bet. Bet you were dodge rolling around the place like a headless chicken. Man, that feels good. Not dodging around like a headless chicken. I've spent my whole life dodging around like a headless chicken. I finally get some rest. I think I'm going to fuck up that jump. I'm not going to jump over there yet. Let's try and find a grace. Oh, are we about to drain the place? No. Thought maybe we were going to start playing Tomb Raider. No. Let's see where this takes me. Here we are. Yeah. Specimen Storehouse. Oh, I recognize this place. Yeah. I looked up here 200 times, maybe, while running around this place for 3 hours. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Alright. I think I'm gonna go down and try and jump up on that Marika statue. Oh! Nice. Nice. I only have one, though. Okay. I have to see. My God. Jesus Christ. Had to be done. Take in the scenery here while we wait. How did you let this happen, Mesmer? This church down here. Actually, let me go over this way. I don't think we had a good look over here, did we? Oh, yeah, this door. This probably needs a key. I didn't even check it, because I just assumed it was going to need a key. Oh, I have the key. I have the key. Where the hell did I get this key? Iron key with an engraved crest opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of the Shadow Keep.
Queen Marika, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all, and I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
Did I encounter this guy before? I recall fighting a bowl cut, a classic bowl cut boy earlier on.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Oh! Oh! Use Iris of Grace. Use Iris of Occultation. Are these tools? Iris of Grace. An iris blessed with an incantation of the Erdtree. Place on the eye of another to grant them light, the light of grace, as a fleeting, as a fleeing blessing. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erdtree to quell the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. Dave, I knew there would be a use for these fucking things. I better dip. Alright, Dave, if you don't want to see this. I guess come back in a few minutes. Maybe. So I'll probably be going back up to the storeroom after this. An iris that is as dark as night. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune, at the cost of all runes currently held. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erdtree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
I feel like being a prick and using the Iris of Occultation. Fuck you.
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee, I would never. I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
Queline's greatsword. Yeah, this is the same guy we fought. I think we fought him inside a Church of Marika. And he probably wanted to fight me because, you know, he thought he was protecting the church or something. Yeah, it just wasn't... I didn't get a good vibe from this guy. Great sword of the Fire Knight Queline. A weighty, piercing sword with a blade that undulates like fire. Queline devoted his all to the crusade and remade his greatsword in the shape of the lance wielded by his liege, aspiring to become a second impaler. Oh, so he was a Mesmer boy. Okay. I wonder if we would have been able to talk to him if we granted him the grace. Okay. I'm gonna reload here. I can't bonk him. I'm not allowed to do anything. Do I still have the iris? No. I still have the iris of grace. Courier, how's it going? I finally finished the DLC and I'm on to NG+1. Happy I get to come back and see your playthrough. Overall, how am I feeling about the DLC so far? I think it's really good. Yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it so far. Really loving the exploration and the narrative and the mystery. Exploring the world seems more interesting than the base game. More areas hidden away, tucked away, all the verticality. It's really nice. Rune of an Unsung Hero. I really like how the world feels more like a dungeon in this, where you really have to think about how you navigate your way through it. It's been one of my favorite elements so far. It seems like they really tried to improve the open world elements. And yeah, I've been having fun with this build, just bonking my way through everything, for the most part. Agreed. Kind of empty from time to time, though. I'm not sure if I've been bothered by emptiness. Maybe I've been bothered by some of the lackluster loot that you find in certain areas. You know, you go to a deep cave in the back of a waterfall and you find some shitty crafting item that you don't give a fuck about. Or a million different smithing stones. The smithing stones seem kind of strange, like we were saying before. You get the impression that they wanted to have lots of smithing stones for people to test out new weapons, larval tiers, so people could respec easily and level up new weapons. But if you're able to get to this part of the game, chances are you'll be able to easily get smithing stones yourself, you know? But I guess they're taking newer players into account, you know? Not everyone has already played the base game and has all of the and has all of the recipe books and smithing stone books. So yeah, I guess they're just thinking of other types of players, which probably does make sense, you know? People coming into the DLC that don't have all these things easily available to them. They still want them to be able to try out all the new weapons that they've added easily enough. So they give them loads of stones and loads of larval tiers, allowing them to experiment. You only get like 2 weapons worth of smithing stones. What do you mean, like in the expansion as a whole, Crow? Yeah, maybe it seemed like there's more than there actually are. Yeah, I think the map could have been better to indicate other areas more easily. Or more clearly. I'm not sure if I agree entirely. Right, because I've really enjoyed the element of, you know, not knowing how to find certain areas. Just riding around, looking for little places. Revisiting dungeons that I found to find hidden parts and areas of the map that are hidden underneath. But yeah, maybe it still could have been clearer in certain parts. I don't know. Listo, the map is great in my opinion. I don't want the map to give me answers with regards to navigation, as it is subtle enough. Yeah, I think I might agree with you, Listo. Maybe if the map was more detailed and did indicate these other hidden areas more clearly, it wouldn't have been as fun exploring. You know, finding these areas that are kind of hidden within the map. Okay, let's take a look around. Next part of the storehouse. Any bosses which have been particularly troublesome yet? I know a certain carrion double sword lady made me search out fragments pretty thoroughly. I beat that sword lady in 3 attempts. I smashed through her without even learning her moveset. And beat her in like 30 seconds. Almost beat her on my first try. My build was just very well suited to that fight. Just broke the shit out of her posture. Smashed through her with the meathead strategy that is this build. Oh, it's the ladder! Look where we are! Oh my god! This was the hardest boss for me so far. Trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with this ladder and how to navigate through this place. Until I was told that it was literally impossible for me to find the rest of the storehouse from where I was before. But yeah, bosses that did give me trouble. The first lion boss took me, I think, 4 hours or 3.5 hours, something like that. With Mesmer and Bale, I didn't fight them 1v1. I used summons. And yeah, just had fun with cheesing and summoning as much as I could. I'll probably fight those 1v1 the second time I go through. Uranus. Oh my god, that's the one thing I spent the most time on and eventually Googled how to get to the other parts of the specimen warehouse because I thought I must be missing something. Yeah, man, I'm very, very stubborn. I was running around here for like 3.5 hours. Aimlessly, just hoping I would stumble upon something. Some path. And then eventually I asked chat. Then I played hot and cold with chat. And quickly found out that I was cold everywhere. So then I just had to ask straight up if it was possible for me to find these other areas. And yeah. I was told no, that I need to go somewhere far away to find this place. But yeah, it felt pretty good destroying Rolana. Finding out how hard she can be with other builds. Seemed like she was a real grind for a lot of people. Carrion thrusting shield. Silver thrusting shield embedded with glintstones enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. Once wielded by Rolana, speak of the devil, the Twin Moon Knight, during her sole entry into ritual combat, a demonstration of fidelity to the Erdtree. Another thrusting shield. That's your main weapon, Listo? Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine it's rough if you're doing pure dex and you're not staggering and you're just relying on your dodge rolls. The new broken weapon, yeah. Oh, nice. You beat Mesmer and you're on your second try. Yeah, I just wasn't in the mood for a 1v1 boss grind when I got to Mesmer. I saw that I could get a unique summon with the horn scent inside the arena. And when I saw that and the unique dialogue, I just said, fuck it. I'm just gonna summon all the way with my horn scent boy here. The same with Bale as well. When I saw that guy, when I saw the hype man, I couldn't resist. Cool shot. Hey, I remember you. Nope. Fuck you. It never gets old. The crag blade, the poise. Ooh, I think I remember seeing this from the outside somewhere as well. Oh, maybe not. You gotta be careful I don't walk off the edge while I'm admiring the veil here. Blessed Bone Shard. I think I have those, don't I? Yeah. What level am I at? You can just ask. It's 206. What do I need to level? 329k now. Oh, I never read the description on this new rune. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon heroes who fell in the realm of shadow. The great heroes of the war were richly blessed by the grace of the Erdtree. but we're not honored in death. Let's pop it. Oh, still not enough. 329. We should have enough here. I think I might try and go back to my double bonk build. What did I need to equip that hammer? You know, we have it fully leveled up there. It's going to waste. 11 int, 11 faith. Yeah. Let's put 1 in int. They nerfed my second hammer? Oh no, did they? Oh. All the Smith script weapons were nerfed. Damn. Well, it's probably still good. The R2 wasn't even that crazy. I'm assuming it's still decent though, right? Oh, look at this place. We have these bats here, and is this a bat? Oh yeah, it is. We even have little bat statues here. Mesmer really is a vampire boy. Oh. Whoa. Demon souls. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I guess he forgot he could fly down there. He's only allowed to fly up here. I'll place a bet with you, Bloody Crow. If I fall, I owe chat 5 gift subs. If I don't fall, you owe chat 5 gift subs. No? Deal? Choir, you want to take the deal? You want Crow to take the deal? We got some beast bones. Oh, really? Oh, yes. Watch this. Look at the bullet drop on this. Oh! Oh, it looked like it hit an invisible wall there. That was bullshit. Nice. Got him. really. We really didn't need to do that, but it was fun. Let's go for the Radan this time. Is this bat patrolling back and forth here? Ah! Oh! Nice. Okay, we'll finish him off later. Four smithing stone 7s. Did he commit suicide? I wasn't even paying attention, did he? Wrath from afar. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow. Fires a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the people of the realm of shadow felt it too, and feared it as a sign of the Erdtree's wrath. Okay, cool. I think this is the thing that they used. The Fire Knights. I remember them using an incantation like this. Blasting that ring at us. Okay. Where are we going? I'm lost. I don't know where I came from. Did I come from that little lift, or was it this one? Jesus! Speaking of the incantation. Fuck you. He's still alive down there. boy, this is a cool part of the level. Looks like we could hop off there as well. Fire Knight's short sword. Short sword used by the Fire Knights. A slender blade that undulates like fire. Blessed with a flame incantation. Further flame imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Ooh, nice. Another one of these. Don't tell me I'm stuck here. So we could just drop back down there. Maybe I've already been here. Curious. Ooh. Black Obsidian, you changed your color. I hardly recognized you. Your character's back muscles getting some good exercise carrying a giant mace and a huge bow, yeah. Well, we've created a bit of a beast here. He's wearing some of the heaviest armor in the game as well. Nice. Fucking smithing stones, man. Erdtree from here. Yeah, I think I remember looking up here from down there. Oh boy, how far are we going down here? Oh. Oh shit, what the hell is this? See what's down here first. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. Ooh. Pretty fitting, considering the last place we explored, Bonnie Village, and all that stuff with the shamans being sliced up and put inside those pots after being whipped and tortured. Shadow view. Ah! Oh, let me take the rune arm. Okay. I recognize this thief. Oh, okay. Hilarious. Okay. Okay, I can't remember if I got a grace down there. I did. I don't think I have enough fragments. We're going to destroy this guy in a few attempts. We just need to find a couple of openings where I can get my bonk action on. And then it's over. Should have equipped this before going through. I like how he starts from all the way over there. How do you like that? And my heels! Oh my god! Should have dodged through that. Commander Gaius. Fuck. I reckon he was close to another break there. Let's save the rune arcs. Get up! Whoa, okay. Oh, the delays. I'm just very bored of your delays, FromSoft. Exalted Flesh. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Ba 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 ba. Oh no 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 no! Could have got it there as well after that second hit. Oh wow! That was weird. Fuck. Yeah, but I think both of those fights had that music. There was Nile and Commander O'Neill. Did I mistime it or was I too late? Is my positioning off? Fuck. Okay, next time I won't go for the extra hit, I'll just go for the crit straight away. I'm wasting all this exalted flesh. The delays are just disgusting in Elden Ring. I'm so bored by them. Whoop. and the never-ending combos where every character is a ninja. Fuck. Ba-ba-doo. Tried to greed the voice break there because I figured he was close. Okay, I'm gonna start being patient now. Up until now, I've just been trying to power my way through it, tank through it, hoping I could beat him without really learning the fight. But now I'll actually slow down a bit and we'll try and take it a bit more slowly. Yeah, I'm struggling to do the pure meathead strat. Maybe we'll be able to meathead him a bit if we just learn a few things. Oh my god. Full damage that time. Oh! Rolling through into him works well there. Me and my mimic twin fucked this guy up. Yeah, Nico, you didn't take any of this guy's shit. Let's see. I think we should be able to get him easily enough. A few more tries. He doesn't seem to have too many moves in this first phase. Okay, dodging through didn't work there. Oh, he is a follow-up there. I thought that was a 2-hit. Hey, jank out. Counter hits might be nice there with the shield. Let's go for some big shield action here. Oh, really? Okay, that did cut through that. Big combo. Okay, let's go again. I just meant to switch to two-hand there again. Tried to just roll straight through him that time. Oh, I can use torrent! That's how we consistently avoid it. Game changer. Game changer. Oh, okay. Fuck. Damn, I wish I could do strafing shit with torrent. You can roll through. Yeah, I guess it has to be super tight. La-di-da. Okay, that's a good time to pick a shot at him. Ah, no. Fuck. Ah, maybe I'll just summon. I'm not really enjoying this. I might just summon. It's just same old, you know. I'm just really bored with a lot of their boss design. I'm bored of learning these dodge roll timings with awkward roll catching delays. One lasts 1 second, another one lasts 2 seconds. You know, it's just... done it all before. I've seen it all before. It's just not fun for me learning a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring. Just seeing these awkward 7-hit combos with awkward ass delays. Seeing that same kind of thing so many times from so many bosses. Just gets exhausting fast. Process of learning the fights. Never felt this way in any of their previous games. Sometimes they would have attacks with awkward delays, but they were much more sparsely spread out, it felt like. You had more room to get your hits in. It's not, you know, it wasn't like every boss was just aggressive to the max. Did I like Sekiro? I did, yeah. I've really enjoyed all their games. And I really like Elden Ring as well. Just their boss design frustrates me at times. I just don't really have fun learning the fights like I used to, and it just feels like... It's like the only way they feel they can challenge players anymore is to have these endless combos with arbitrary wind-ups that last 5 seconds. I don't know, it's just not really fun learning how to dodge through these bosses. I don't know, it just feels... I don't know. Yeah, it just feels like I'm learning arbitrary bullshit. You know? Are FromSoft not aware that it's possible to make challenging bosses without arbitrary wind-ups? You know? You can also telegraph attacks into, you know, in an intuitive way and still have it be hard. They do it sometimes. Other games do it. You don't need to give bosses awkward wind-ups like this in order to make something challenging. It just feels like a really boring way to make something challenging. I'm lifting my weapon up into the air, and you don't know when it's going to come back down. Is it going to take 1 second? Is it going to take 2 seconds? Am I a giant jumping lobster ninja where it takes fucking 20 seconds for my arm to come down? Have fun learning how long you have to wait before you press circle to get your iframes. It's just really boring, man. Learning when to press circle at the right time in this fucking arbitrary ass window. And just the relentless aggression that so many of them have. Where you just have these tiny little moments to get your little chip in at them. I don't know, man. Just not crazy about the approach they've taken to the bosses in this and the kind of philosophy that seems to be behind it. Yeah, it just really feels like they're pushing their boss design to the max, where this is all they really feel they can do now to challenge the player. They have to keep stepping things up from previous games, they feel. That's what it seems like. Where bosses just have to have more attacks and more combos. But I don't know, it's just gotten to the point of silliness, I think, in a lot of ways. It's just... I don't really feel like I'm being challenged in a new and interesting way. I just feel like I've seen it all before. And these wind-ups are just... Yeah, just the combos and wind-ups aren't really enjoyable to learn. I don't know. I reckon if I did push through this horrible learning process, then it might become fun. You know, if I actually did eventually spend the time to learn all the timings, then maybe I could really get into a groove and start dancing with the boss. But the process of learning the boss just isn't fun anymore like it used to be in the other games, I think. The other games I used to actually enjoy the learning process and getting good at the fights, but... it's just... Yeah, just when you're taking these endless hits and chugging your flask to get back up, and you're just getting pushed down and pushed down and pushed down, and that kind of rhythm you get into when you're learning fights in this game, it's just, I don't know. I just don't enjoy it. Would parrying work on that thing? I have no idea. Like regular parries? I'm not sure if you can regular parry bosses like this that are on horseback or on boars. The choice of do I punish his attack or do I heal? Okay. Okay, let's try Torrent again. I might bring in Dean next time to distract him. And then use Torrent with Dean. Actually damaged him there. Those are some wild hitboxes. Whoa, okay. Yeah, if I dodge the head charge, I seem to eat the final slice there. That seems to be guaranteed, or at least if I dodge it at that position. Let's just go head on against him. Another 1v1. I meant to take out my shield there. Hey, what's up, Twice? I had fun learning the lion fight. Yeah, as fucked up as that lion fight was with the camera going all over the place, I actually was enjoying myself getting into the groove, getting into the dance with him. Didn't take too long where I felt like I was dancing with him. The camera was annoying, but I had fun finding the openings in that fight and learning how to deal with all his various phases. I liked all his wild elemental stuff moving between his elemental phases. I thought some of his patterns were cool and fun to learn. But yeah, the camera was annoying for sure. It definitely took away from it. I was really trying my best to control it as well. Trying my hardest not to get backed up into walls and stuff, but you know, he keeps doing that move where he flies into you, and then it's kind of hard to avoid. You know, you're right up in his ass when he flies into you. Lion is a great fight, you think, Caster? Lots of time to respond. Yeah, it felt like you had more time, I guess, in the neutral when you were face to face with him, and yeah. La la. How do I 180 there and get a hit in quickly? It's hard moving Torrent around and getting the hit in that time. Ah. Hey! I pressed circle at the right time. Oh, you're no match for my circle pressing skills. Again? Oh! Circle God. How does he do it? Oh, circle! Oh, no. Just a little bit too late. The bosses are playing Devil May Cry, and I'm pressing circle like a fucking god. Circle and R1 since Demon Souls. Right, fuck it. Maybe I'll summon. Ooh, let's bring our boy Taelu into the mix here. Imagine jumping around on him with Dante. With the step. Let's see. Okay, let's go. I hate being cranky about these games because these complaints, they come from a real place of love, you know? I love these games. Oh no, I can't summon because I need all that FP. Okay, let's rest at the Grace. Summon this bitch. Dave, yeah, it'd be really nice if we could do some of the things that the bosses can do. If you could, like, unlock horse abilities and stuff. Like, if I had the ability, you know, when I'm across from him horizontally, if I could just strafe into him like they can. Instead of needing to, like, face them head on like this, where you have to be running up in parallel to them, striking them. Be nice if you had, you know, other movement options to move across into them and shit like that. But it's their first time doing mounted combat like this, so maybe we'll see them improve on this in later games. It does get boring, just to, you know, you only have your R1 swipes and your R2 drag along the ground, and it seems like, you know, that's all most weapons are really capable of. Yeah, and your movement options are quite limited. Okay, let's bring in Telu. Oh yeah, I still have my FP flask, don't I? Alright, you take the hit, Telu. Yeah, there you go. Good boy, good boy. Whoa! Okay, I'll distract him. Your turn, your turn. Oh, I'm instantly having so much more fun. Whoa! Yes! Jank auto-targeting mess. Let's do it. Stagger him! Stagger him! Oh, Telu is getting beaten to shit here. And he's not going into his second phase. Fuck you. Suck my balls. Remembrance of the Wild Boar Rider. Suck my fucking balls. You dirty piece of shit. Remembrance of Commander Gaius, hewn into the Shadow Tree. First attempt with the Spirit Ashes, man. I think the game bugged as well, and we prevented him from going into his second phase. Ooh, extra tasty. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Both were as elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth, in spite of, or perhaps because of, this very reason. Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. Okay, let's go back to the round table and see what we can get with this remembrance. Remove all markers. Don't think we need any of them. Both were as elder brothers to the lion. And both were cursed from birth, in spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason. Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. Hashtag with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Weapon once wielded by Commander Gaius, a combination of great sword and lance. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force, this armament shows its true potential when used astride a mount. Gaius himself was never without his boar. Gravity skill, honed by the discipline of an alabaster lord. Spinning gravity thrust, yeah, he was all about that gravity magic. Uses a gravitational power to hang in the air before rotating the body and charging forward. An additional input allows for a follow-up attack. L2 is fun on this thing. Yeah, man, that fight really made me wish I could do more stuff on Torrent. And it really made me think how fun the fight could have been with other options on Torrent. Other movement options, being able to just fucking strafe and plow into him. You know, like so many of the horseback enemies do in this. That could be really fun. With a back and forth boss, you know, that has a load of moves and options. It'll be interesting to see if they do that with their next game. They put more focus on the horse combat. Gaius and Radahn were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. Cool. I'll just leave that there for now. Can we buy any armor? Oh, we can. Gaius' armor. The black iron chest armor of Commander Gaius. Part of an armor set patterned after fallen seeds. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord, who taught Radahn and Gaia gravitational technique. His chest piece is pure donk energy. I really like the look of it. The gauntlets look cool as well. I like that bloody red. What looks like a blood stain. The black iron gauntlet of Commander Gaius. Part of an armor set patterned after fallen seeds. Same description. Take that. No greaves, huh? Oh, wow. Let's see. Where the hell was I? Back gate? That is rather odd that the whole set didn't drop, isn't it, dog? I can't tell if that's a Portuguese breakfast or not. Is that a Portuguese breakfast? That's probably a Portuguese breakfast. All the spears here, I'm kind of being reminded of the fight against Radahn. And the Clean Rot Knights and their spears, which became the arrows that Radahn then used. Of course, Mesmer's army are all about the use of spears as well. I guess that's what these spears are. A Portuguese breakfast is when you... It's a very specific type of spoiling. When you foreshadow something that I haven't seen yet. Like, hey, dog, this place look familiar? Recognize this place? Isn't it odd that this thing happened, dog? Maybe there's a reason for this. That kind of thing. That's a Portuguese breakfast. Or a pastel de nata with coffee. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I had a few of those pastel de natas a couple of weeks ago with a coffee. It was very nice. But there's no need to worry. That wasn't a particularly offensive Portuguese breakfast. I'll let you away with that one. Maybe it wasn't even a Portuguese breakfast. I don't know. The worst one was when I was playing Resident Evil. I think it was 0. I think that's where the meme was born, actually. Or maybe not. I can't remember. Spoilers if you haven't played Resident Evil 0. Don't listen. But there's a... Come back in like 5 minutes. There's a part in Resident Evil 0, I think it's RE0, where you go back to the lab from Resident Evil 2. And as soon as I arrived at the starting area of the lab, someone in the chat said, "Hey, recognize this place, dog?" Completely robbing me of the moment, robbing me of this moment of surprise, of this moment of discovery. You know, where I would, oh, this is where I am. I know this place. I recognize this place. The guy in the fucking chat told me I should recognize the place. Which really took away from that moment. I think that might have been the birth of the Portuguese breakfast. I think that might have been the birth of that meme. Just let me go into the place. I think it was like, it was just as I arrived. Just at the entrance to the lab. The elevator that led down into the lab. Didn't even get inside the lab before he opened his mouth. Is he still a follower, this legendary man? I think he was. Yeah, it wasn't like, I didn't even get super angry with him. It was just disappointing. More than anything. At least I don't remember getting super angry. Literally during the door loading, the guy was ready. Do you remember this well, Nico? Yeah, some people are just desperate for you to see something. And they just can't keep it in their pants. Okay, are we gonna go up here? Ooh, we're finally coming up to this structure. With this arc at the top. The building that seems to be closest to the Shadow Tree. I feel like such a bitch calling it the Shadow Tree now. Who the hell do I think I am saying it correctly? So if that was a Portuguese breakfast, are we going to be seeing the second half of the set soon? Is there going to be some other Radan related enemy up here? Or maybe the final boss himself? That would be kind of weird though. That's probably not it. He seemed to be fully decked out in his gear from the base game, I think. Albinoric Shack. Oh! These horrible assholes. What do you think of my shield? Nice. Final boss with Gaius's Greaves. That's the main mystery now. We need to find Gaius's Greaves. Where are they? Oh, I don't fucking believe it! What the hell is she doing with Gaius's Greaves? You're not wearing these Greaves, are you? Okay, that was a good Portuguese breakfast in the end, because it led to this. What the hell? Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius. A cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar he called his other half, Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinoric extraction. Right, so during the fight you can actually see that he isn't wearing any greaves. Yeah, I wasn't paying much attention to his legs, I guess. Or did he not even... He didn't even have any legs. Did he have legs? Oh, right! Yeah, because of course, the Albinorics. I'm just remembering now. The Albinorics had... they didn't have legs, a lot of them. I think. He's fused to the boar. Am I remembering correctly? It's been so long since I've seen all that stuff in the base game. I remember, you know, there are a few types of Albinorics. You have the little frog guys that cartwheel around the place. They obviously have legs. But then you have, like, the more humanoid-looking ones in the village. And I think they were missing their bottom half, weren't they? Those were the second-gen Albinorics. Albinoric blood clot. Let's take a look at the talisman that we got. A talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow. Boosts attack power of precision-aimed shots. The Albinoric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what the story is with her and why she has them. Whoa! Nice light. And those raw, or however you pronounce it, raw, those ruins. Just stunning. Looking forward to going back there. We still need to explore the bottom part of that section that I wasn't able to make it down to. Hey, Shizzle. Cool Man. Cool Man also has a different color. Maybe this was a bug earlier with Black Obsidian. Because this can't be a coincidence that Black Obsidian and Cool Man both show up with different colors. And the same color at that. Cool Man, did you change your color from green? Maybe it is just a coincidence. Oh wait, now you're green. Did you change it just now, Cool Man? They have short lives and their legs fade, if I remember correctly, making them die early. It's like how Relana has those baby students who crawl around. Something about impure creatures and legs. Right, yeah, I remember the babies. One second. Oh. Oh, look, we can see this stuff falling down here. This place has its own really unique sense of color as well. This sort of palish, ambery color. Oh, I can't collect these ones, huh? Shadow Tree Chalice. Ooh, what do we have here? Another melting pot. Oh boy. Oh, the mother load. Holy mother of God. Watch this, Jack. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Maybe if I face the tree. There's definitely gonna be something with this emote. Well, maybe not, but, you know, there might be. Hold on 1 second. Oh, maybe that's all we're getting up here. Pretty nice, though. I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to face the tree, even though I know nothing's going to happen. Go on, give me another fragment. Just one more. Ooh, that looks cool. Those branches coming out there. I almost thought I was looking at, like, runes being carved up there. Ah! Fuck it. Okay. Alright, no unique interaction here or anything, no prompt. Okay. Maybe we'll be coming back here later. One more thing I'm going to try. What about the Michaela emote? um, nah, fuck. Oh, we still have that door to open. Okay, I thought we were all out of places to go now, but we're not. I wonder, did I miss a character interaction down here? You know, because I went to the last boss. Let's go back to my other shield, just because it's better fashion. There we go. Nice. One of my favorite things about the depths of the lore in these games, it can be interesting going back to the older ones and retroactively applying the stuff from the newer games. You're sure Rom's head is a meteor now, but you never would have guessed it without Elden Ring. I think I saw you talking about that on Discord. Tying in the meteor stone that you get with the amygdala head. They draw a parallel between the amygdala head and a meteor, don't they? In that rock that serves as a key. What about the amygdala heads? And they highlight the gravity of it. Yeah, yeah. The tonsil stone, yes, yeah. When Patches mysteriously appears and gives it to you. Where he appears at any house in the game. After that one section, no matter which house you go to, Patches will always be there. Okay, let's go back up this way. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. Oh, fucking, we use it here. Wait, I thought the emote... I thought the... Yes! I thought the emote was Oh Mercy when I read that. But no, the emote is Oh Mother, but I was still right. Nice! I got very excited there. Maybe a little too excited. Let's see. 50k. 10k. What do we have down here? Ooh, another lush garden. Another crazy collection of colors. So much color. There's a translation thing here if you want to know. In English, there's a term that's a little confusing. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. If it's something that I've already seen, yeah. So far, the area that stunned me the most was the Rao ruins. Just amazing. When I arrived as well, it was perfect. The sun was setting, and I think I spent just like 15 minutes slowly moving around, admiring the sunset and the scenery and the way the colors changed. I thought it was surely the most vibrant area that we've seen in these games. Just with all the greenery and the animals and just how full of life the place was. Don't think I've ever been that awed by an environment in these games. What's the name of this place? Hinterland. Oh. Ooh. I'm trying to remember. Were we told? I'm not going to say anything, actually. I think maybe I remember something from one of the class descriptions talking about the hinterlands. Hold on one second. Did someone post the translation thing, or? Is Listo gonna post it? But yeah, either way, I think it was fairly easy to figure out. I guess, you know, if you're experienced with these games and you know the kind of shit that they pull. And especially this game with the little messages they leave and everything, I feel like they make it even more obvious in Elden Ring. You know, the thing written on the stone there, and maybe I was remembering what they did with the Radagon statue and everything in the base game. I understand it, but I'm not familiar with Shintoism. Not that familiar with Shintoism to explain the deeper implications. I don't think there was a better way to translate it. Okay. I'm gonna pop these runes. Okay. Circling strats. This poor bear doesn't stand a chance. Poor thing. take a look up here. More bears. More shadow sunflowers. Kind of an interesting visual seeing the withered looking sunflowers up here. Gold firefly. Where the hell am I on the map here even? Oh, up here. Oh, shit. I wonder if we can make it down to these finger ruins now. Very curious to see these. Oh, what is this? Horn-strewn excrement. We have a new type of shit. Nice. Really, nothing else of significance up here, huh? Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Let's take a look. Horn-strewn excrement. Oh! What the hell did I do? I guess they get aggressive when they're in a group. Excrement of a large carnivorous beast containing fragments of horns. Found underfoot in places like forests where beasts dwell. It is said that the deadliest of the horned predators enjoy the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. Shitting out horns? It doesn't sound too comfortable, really, does it? Okay, let me take another rest here. Oh, hello. A tree sentinel. Oh, no. Oh my god, what a mess. Huel, he can really tank those hits. Nice, nice. Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Nice! Tool survived, just about. We get 2 blessings of Marika. Nice. Yeah, we have Telu fully maxed out. He's a beast. Yeah, completely restores HP and heals all ailments. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Bit mysterious. Oh boy. Is that another larval tier up there? My understanding is that shaman in Japanese is more like shrine maiden, but it's not as consistent with the terms in English, and the connotations of shaman to a Western audience are a little skewed. It's more firekeeper and less smoking a pipe to go on a spiritual journey. Okay. Shaman village. Speaking of shamans. It's the music from the main menu. I think those are the 2 chords that play before the bombastic vocals kick in. I'm afraid to pick this up. Whatever this item is, it's giving light. This whole area, I think. If it's like the larval tier. Is it just going to be another larval tier? I don't think so. It looks more significant. Oh, we're surrounded by the gold dust here. Minor Erdtree. Oh shit, it's a baby Erdtree here. That's what this is. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold, without order, creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously restores the HP of nearby allies. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. Ooh, shit, okay. I was wondering when I saw Hinterland, it made me think of the description of the Newman. I have this memory of reading about the Hinterlands and that the Hinterlands were home to the Newman, but I'm still not sure if that's correct. But yeah, it seems like this was Her home. But yeah, try and be careful about stuff that I haven't seen here. Oh wow, Melina uses this incantation in the base game versus Morgoth. Interesting. Oh. Golden braid. Being reminded of Marika again here. You know, she's locked in the tree at the end of the game. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. The grandmother boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer? Her wish? Her confession? There is no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. We stop and do Oh Mother again here. Don't think we're gonna be getting anything. I have to do it. The only other grandmother is Grandam. That's the only other granny we've seen so far in this expansion. And we do know that that grandmother is an Empyrean, apparently. Ooh, that looks nice. Ooh, the fog. Lovely. No way Marika and Grandam are connected, right? I have no idea. Who knows? Oh yes, she does. She calls Marika a strumpet. That was great. Oh, the finger ruins. Oh shit. Oh, we can see a whole new part of the tree here. Looks like a crutch. Looks like it's being held up on that thing. A support pillar. She's a Hornset. I don't think Grandam is an Empyrean. The terminology used there seems really weird. It would be a bit odd for them to just be throwing around the word Empyrean, though, wouldn't it? Given that the word is like... given that it's a very important and specific term in the game. It would be very strange for them to just throw it out there in that description, right? They capitalize the word as well. This is really nice here. Drawing that conclusion is contradictory to everything. How is it contradictory? My reading on the Grandam is that she is a Grandam to Empyreans. Not that she herself is one. Okay, it seems like lots of people think it's a poor translation. Do we know what a more literal translation of the Japanese is of that text? Because with the way it's written in our translation, it seems to be like kind of a matter-of-fact statement where it just refers to her as an Empyrean, right? Or wait, no, I think I see how you guys are interpreting it. Where is it? It's an incantation, isn't it? Right, actually, yeah, no, I think I see where you're coming from. Order of acquisition. An entreaty received from the Empyrean Grandam. Yeah, like the Empyrean's grandmother. The grandmother to the Empyrean. Right, yeah. Right. I'm curious, though, how it would be a contradiction if it was referring to her as an Empyrean. Probably something I'm forgetting about what an Empyrean has to be. Why could she not be an Empyrean? Because she would have to be a demigod, and she couldn't be a demigod for some reason. I mean, I guess she doesn't really look like your typical demigod. Or god. She's old. Who knows what she was like back in the day? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why she couldn't be an Empyrean. To become an Empyrean, you need to be a demigod with the 2 fingers. You're promoted to that status and means that you're a candidate to be a vessel for the Elden Ring. Right. And why couldn't she be that? What if she is a demigod? Maybe she had 2 fingers. I guess it was just hard for me to know, given how little we knew about her, you know? Who knows who this woman is and what her history is. She has no power or anything. She's an old woman in there. A mysterious old woman. Who the fuck knows what power she has? I don't know anything about this granddad. But I do agree. Now I reckon that probably is what that description means. That she is a grandmother to the Empyrean. Another tree sentinel. All right. Okay. Oh, I'm not two-handed, am I? Thought I could jump that one. Fuck. Yeah, when I first read the description, I thought, oh man, are we going to get some crazy twist about horn-scent gods? But yeah, it seems more likely that, you know, like we were saying, that she's just a grandmother to an Empyrean. Oh, is that a respawn? One of the other ones respawned? Is that a bug? Oh, I have another level. Oh, yes. And these blessings. 2 of them. Nice. Nice. In other words, we do know a little bit more about the physical characteristics of an Empyrean as well. I'm pretty sure the Horn Scent had nothing to do with the Elden Ring. They worship their own thing. Yeah, I still just feel like I don't know enough about the Horn Scent. So it was hard for me to say anything with certainty. And I guess my knowledge of the base game still isn't that great, so... For all I knew, sure, she could be an Empyrean. What the fuck do I know about what could constitute an Empyrean? And I don't know anything about this Grandam or these fucking Horn Scent. So who the hell knows? Anything was possible from where I was looking from. Okay, we're about to come down into these golden finger ruins. Oh, these boys, they're all wrapped up. Ugh. They're sleeping. Ugh. They've got loads of eyes, these guys. Okay, I think I'm just going to leave them be. They're a lot of trouble, these things, so... it might be best just leaving them alone. Oh, this is really nice. Loving the golden shade we have here. Oh no, did I wake them up? Okay. Consent receiver playing offline, spoiler free. It took me around 60 hours to access this zone, but it was so worth it when I finally did. Yeah, I've been playing offline as well. And I've probably been playing for longer than 60 hours. I did figure out the emote thing more or less straight away when I got there, though. It took me longer realizing that I could explore the Morth ruins. That's what really took me a long time. Hey, Raguchi. Hold on, I want to go back up this way. As soon as I picked up that emote, I figured it was going to be used somewhere. Every significant place I found after that point, I tried to use it. Inside the chalice. Poor tortoise killed himself there. These are some unique looking flies. I don't think we've seen these anywhere else. Finding the emote is what took you so long. It was the last thing of note on the map for me, so it was essentially a needle in a haystack. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I came across it quite naturally today, just when I was exploring the Morth ruins. Or I guess, you know, the Morth ruins which led down into Bonnie Village and so on. I can't even remember where I found it now. The monk one. And no, the Oh Mother emote. Ooh, we have a crater over here. It's a fairly significant thing, Raguchi. I'm not sure if you want it spoiled, if you haven't. Yeah, if you're not aware of this stuff. Oh, another one of these assholes. Get in here, Tool. Talu. Talu, what are you doing, man? He's coming slowly. Gravitational missile. Let's take a look. One of the glintstone... Taelu? Sounded like he killed something there. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Fires a gravitational projectile that pulls in enemies before finally exploding. That's the same thing that that guy was using on the boar. The Radan style thing. Fires, yeah. Said to have originated in the lightless dark, far beyond the home of the falling star beasts. Okay. Let's head down into these ruins. Ichiban. Did I miss you there? Hey, Ichiban. Hey, my pleasure. How's it going? Good to see you. Ugh. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just these guys. They look paler. Maybe it's just the light. So nasty. The warts. Ooh, look at all the markings here, these runes. Man, fighting these guys with a shield is just so pleasant. Finger Ruins of Dale. Oh, here we go. This spell is crazy, the tracking on it. Ah! I didn't think there was a huge drop there. And I didn't realize I had 608,000 runes. Yeah, I guess from the Falling Star Beast and the previous fights. Alright, let's try not to lose these runes. Oh! I love these sleeping ones just wrapped up. Like snakes. I'm wondering if you hit one, if the rest of them all just pop up and come to life. They all wake up. Hey, nice. Go. Ooh, hello. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, they're pinkish, these ones. They look, they almost look burned, like those are burn marks. Oh no! They look like lampreys? Yeah, they are, I think. They're they're like another variation of them. Another breed. Oh no. Yeah, thankfully they're not the best at following up on that spell a lot of the time. No, I'm gonna get... Get away from me. Oh! Hold on. I'm just understanding what you mean, I think. I wasn't aware that lampreys were real fish. These things are literally described as lampreys in the game. So when you said they look like lampreys, I thought you just meant the lampreys in the game, because that's what they are. That's literally what they're called. Wait, so a lamprey... I'm just looking up what lampreys actually are now. Yeah, lamprey eels. A jawless fish. The adult lamprey is characterized by a toothed funnel-like sucking mouth. The common name lamprey is probably derived from Latin lampetra, which means stone licker. To lick stone. Though the etymology is uncertain, lamprey is sometimes seen for the plural form. There are about 38 known extant species of lampreys and around 7 known extinct. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea that lampreys were a real thing. I thought maybe it was a made-up term for the game. I wish I could remember all the items I picked up now related to these things. We learned about people, like, I can't remember if we learned of people worshipping the lampreys or just trying to learn from them. We learned about these people that are trying to become fingers. And they started studying these things because they looked like fingers, apparently. That was their reasoning. That these sorcerers started learning from them. Or trying to learn from them. I reckon the words of the fingers might potentially burn you, like how you burn runes into your head with a brand in Bloodborne. The Erdtree gives warmth, so it's the searing heat of that. Okay, let's try and be careful with this guy. Oof. Fuck you. And there's another one firing that shit at me. Man, these guys are scary. Oh my god. The other one gone? Maybe this was the one that was firing that shit. Ugh. Oh no, he's not gone. Didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Oh no. The three fingers definitely burn you with their touch. Fire is also associated with faith and secret sects of the Erdtree. Yeah, I'm being reminded of all the golden flame that you see in the game as well. You know, like the grace-related fire. When the ulcerated tree spirits power up and they just burst with this golden fire. Oh, fuck you. Oh. This guy has the same markings. I think. Yeah. boy, am I going to be able to interact with this one? Oh, hello. Nasty. These weird eggs that you see here as well beside the fingers. You know, they look kind of egg-like. Okay, are we done with the purple spells? Cool, I love all the rings around it. Looks like it's melting almost. No. Fuck! Damn, I was hoping for an interaction. Okay, okay. Finger mimic. Light pinkish mushroom resembling a wizened finger. I love the word wizened. Exceedingly rare. Used by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. Did DS3 get 2 DLCs? I thought it, or 3? I thought it got 2, didn't it? Ashes of Ariandel and the Ringed City. Am I forgetting one? But yeah, obviously this expansion goes way beyond all their others in terms of the size of it. Elden Ring was the final part. I think they were pretty explicit about this being the end of Elden Ring, if I remember correctly from those latest Miyazaki interviews. And he spoke about there being that, you know, that there's going to be a significant difference between pre-Elden Ring and post-Elden Ring, saying that Armored Core 6 should give people an idea of like where they're going to be going into the future with other projects and projects with other directors, as he tries to hand certain things over to some of the younger staff. Although I think he is still going to continue directing games himself. He commented on the fact that he still hasn't made his ideal RPG yet. He said Elden Ring is close to his ideal fantasy RPG, but not quite. So we're probably going to get another big fantasy world. Whether it'll be Miyazaki's next directed game, who knows, but we'll be getting another one eventually. He also spoke about the team really being pushed to their limits with the size and the scale of Elden Ring, and the dangers of expanding FromSoft as a company beyond this point to make something even bigger and more expensive and all of that. He said that no, this will probably be as big as they go in terms of scale and size. He says this is... said it would be a good idea if they just kind of left this as their limit. Must have been a nightmare. The sheer amount of weapons and armor and stuff compared to the previous games is absolutely insane. Yeah, it's a behemoth of a game, alright. Maybe they'll revive Otogi and... what's the other one? Metal Wolf Chaos? Miyazaki did talk about his desires to revive those games in the past, although I think that's a good few years ago now, so who knows if he still has that desire. But they brought Armored Core back, so maybe they'll bring back some of their other lesser-known games. Kingsfield. Kuon wasn't supposed to get a sequel, but it didn't. Kuon was supposed to get a sequel, but it didn't because it sold like shit. Yeah, I'd love to see like a traditional horror game, like survival horror. That'd be great. Duracine too. I still really want to play Duracine. When I eventually get a VR setup. Another mimic. Epiphanic, what's up? Hold on one sec, guys. Something tells me we're going to get a key item. And we're going to have a choice whether to use that key item here, at these ruins, or the other ruins. Or maybe we'll get 2 key items for both of the ruins. Surely we'll be interacting with that at some point. Okay, let's keep riding back up this way. Ooh, nice. Look at this. This isn't where I came from, is it? I don't think it is. No, it's not. More sleeping ones over here. More of these boys. Huh, okay. Not much over here. Maybe if we murder these guys. Oh my god. Oh, the one in the... Oh, I thought there was something unique about the one in the center there. god. Oh no, 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 no. Whoa. I don't remember them having this combo before. I'm gonna kill all of them, just in case. Who knows what could happen. Kind of unique here, all of them over here beside the ruins. Oh my god. How about a different approach here? Wave of gold sounds good here. Yeah, I can't use it though. Not with this build. To see what happens, Pew. Nothing will probably happen, but it's a unique kind of area. Yeah, let's go for the rain, shall we? Yeah, it doesn't have that much of a spread on it. Oh, it's still decent. Oh, what? Really cool the way they're animated. It's all gonna be for nothing. Yeah, I know. It has to be done, though. We have to cross it off the list. Oh. Chat wants this. Hold on. Oh. Spirit eel, but red. Is that what they're referred to as? Spirit eels? Is that their official name? They are actually referred to as eels. That's interesting considering the lampreys as well, right? Interesting. Yeah, I guess they are kind of similar with their skinny bodies and their little mouths. Well, damn it, that didn't do anything. That's the name of the emote, Spirit Eel. Yeah, I know, that's why I asked. I saw the name of the emote and I was wondering if that's what they were actually called. Oh, Snake, did you add that? Is that your emote? No? Oh. Oh, Crow made it. Okay. Okay, man. Fuck it then. Let's go back up here. Don't say if I missed something. Maybe I missed something here. Who knows? Let's go back up to the bridge. Boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. Oh, I guess this is a talisman, huh? Okay, man. I'm thinking... Well, no, we're gonna go back up. We have those double doors to open. We'll see what's through there. And then, if we get done in there soon, maybe I'll go back up to the last boss. Kind of want to go back up to the village as well. I might have missed something there. Let's go back to the gate here. Oh! Okay, I can't go through there. What the hell is this? I guess there's also the rest of the storeroom as well, right? Maybe I didn't... Yeah, I don't think I explored the storeroom fully. Let's go back up there. We just went on a series of wild detours there from the storeroom. Or maybe I'm happy with my storeroom progress. Let's level up. Still need to get whatever that item is. You know what? Fuck it. I'm tempted to see how much damage I'm doing now. If I can remember where this place is. Where is the place? Up here, up here. First rise, outer wall. Yeah, here it is. Okay, let's see. Let's just go with the mace. I was gonna go for the dual wielding with the hammers. Well, let's just go with the mace, try out the crag blade. Man, still not much damage. Oh, turns his back. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people had an interesting time with this boss. Yeah, I'm not sure if I am up for a grind with this guy right now. I was just curious to see how much damage I dealt. Oh, that looks nice. You know, with a few more shadow tree fragments, I thought maybe I'd be dealing a bit more, and I am, but it's not, you know, it's nothing too crazy. Maybe I could do with a couple more fragments. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Ah. Pretty good attempt there. Learn some of his patterns. Oh my god, what the hell was that? The range! Show yourself, Mikola. I know you're there somewhere.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Wow. Radahn, consort of Mikola. Whoop! Ooh! I'm getting PS3 Princess vibe. Oh, wow. I was just trying to look at the design there. Absolutely radiant. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm up for the for a boss grind right now against Radahn. That was some good progress, though. Let's have another couple of cracks, maybe. I'm still feeling a bit tired as well from the marathon. I think I've been streaming for like 16 or 17 days straight at this point. We were going hard on Elden Ring before the marathon. So I might wrap up soon and get back to this tomorrow. And then maybe tomorrow we'll go full on with the boss grind. Because it looks like we're capable at this point. With the damage we're dealing. It was a little bit too low for my liking last time, but we're doing okay here. Yeah, I've been going pretty hard the last while. I thought that was the last hit. Start jumping that. Iframes, give me iframes! I want to watch the scene again.
Lord Brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. The aspiring lord of the old order, if you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Oh boy, time to die. Okay, I guess I should be sprinting away from that one. Okay, one more attempt for tonight, and then we'll wrap up. Let's try and learn this first phase a little bit better. I have no idea what to do about that. I can't jump that. Oh, lucky. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm having some fun with this first phase. And I just have no idea how to feel about the second phase yet, because I'm always empty when I go into it. Bitch. Fuck. One more attempt. that was different. Shit. Okay, one more. I just want to get a good look at his second phase. I want to see more than like 2 attacks. Then I'll be satisfied. I'm really close to mastering this first phase, I think. Still not sure about that attack. Ah. Damn, a shame about this second phase, huh? Hopefully I don't feel the same way about the second phase, but it sounds like almost everyone hates it, so we'll see. Unlucky. Fuck. Okay, last attempt. Break him! Break him! Fuck! You okay there, Radon? Let's go back to Meathead strats. Watch this. You! Oh God! What is going on? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. One more attempt. Oh, really? One more attempt. Okay, I think I'm done. I think that was the last one. I'm tired. We still have this whole part of the map to find. So maybe we'll do some more exploration next time. Find some more of those fragments. Get a bit more power. Then come back to them. Or maybe I'll be in the mood for a grind against them. With our current power level. We still need to go up here again as well. There's more stuff to find here. We've explored a good deal of this area. Even though I don't have the map. Oh, I really enjoyed it, Dames, yeah. Were you here for... I guess you weren't here when I was doing that section. I had a really fun time when I first arrived. Definitely worth going back and checking out the VODs if you're interested. At least I think it was when I first arrived, when I was like really low on flasks, and then I found a hidden passage which led back down into the other dungeon, the tower. Yeah, which led back down into the tower settlement. You saw the VOD? Yeah, guys, I'm going to leave it here for this evening. Let me just check my dashboard. Teppy, I don't remember thanking you for your 62, but thank you if you're still there. Again, hashtag Mr. Freet. Everyone. Yeah, I'm going to get some rest, get some food, chill out for a bit. And tomorrow I'll probably get back on Elden Ring. Maybe we'll do a longer session tomorrow. I guess we still played for a good few hours today. But yeah, I'm not sure what the plans will be tomorrow. Bit more exploration, see if we can find this part of the map maybe. Maybe go for a grind against Radahn. We'll see. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy.